Alright, good morning everyone. Alright, there we go. I think audio is working. So let me just check really quick. Pop, pop, pop. And then, there we go. Boop. Last window. If I remember correctly, this has no music, but let me just check really quick. Yeah, nope, that should just be able to play sounds. Hello there, baseball. Well, you're 50% honking off of a 1. How goes it? How goes it? Let's see. So let's try this. Alright, there we go. Okay. I'm doing fine as well. I don't know. Just the usual stuff, you know, attorneys and all that. Let me see. There we go. So let's see which one's the latest one. I think that's the 10. Yeah, it's 10:05. There we are. All right. So after that crossword, you know, that took the what is it? That took all of our brain power last time to do. Actually, wait a minute. Ah, there we go. Yes, we have the entry slip. 053. Okay. So here we go. Look at this guy next to the vending machine. Hello there, buddy. What? What are you doing here? Nothing much, just hanging. People don't take too kindly to vermin. I suggest you get your ass out of here. Shit, going straight through it, I suppose. Last time I looked, Kyle, you didn't own this lobby. Nothing you could possibly say is gonna make me leave. We'll see about that. Maybe I got the perfect way to get rid of you. What's this? Detective Hyde losing his temper? I wouldn't waste my time or energy on scum like you. It's not worth getting my hands dirty. Hey, that's a low blow even by your standards. Alright, here we go. So, am I supposed to like, what is it? Am I supposed to find some way to get rid of it? Maybe if we give him a bad soda, you know? Then again, something tells me we can't. Yeah, I don't think we can buy another soda for a while. Hammer. Oh, I mean, we could just use the hammer on him, of course. You know, just break his skull a bit. But yeah, so I think last time. No. Wait, what was last time? Oh shoot. Well, what am I forgetting? I don't know. Yeah, Marie. Last time, see, I told you I was bad with names. So last time, Marie ran away from ran away from him. Kinda wonder why. Here, we gotta just make sure that's Marie. And Marie Rivet. Charles Yune. And Betty Meyer. Tony Wolf, alright. And Hugh Speck. And why are you the very last character there? Also, why are you colored? Goddamn, Mr. Hyde. What an artist. Only for Hugh Speck though. Only Hugh Speck gets the color treatment. Tony Wolf. And Chris the Rex Foster. So here we go. Do we just go with this, right? Do I have to get rid of him, or can we ask her about what her deal is? I mean, we could find out in her room through this. Just Marie, right? Your room's 206. Okay, let's knock on the door. Let's see what you know about Rex Foster, Miss Marie. Oh wait, what is that? On the floor. Wait a minute. Using my Kyle Hyde detective vision, I can see, something lying on the floor. Pick up the item from the floor. Looks like some sort of letter. The address labels it. Like I said, it's for Marie Rivet. Ooh. It appears to be from an insurance company. I take the insurance letter. Guess I better give it to Marie. All right, now we have excuse other than information to knock on Marie's door. Alright, I can ring the... What? Wait a minute. We can ring the doorbell instead of knocking. Hold on. 2 options. Who is it? I hear Marie's voice echo from the inside. It's Cal Hyde. I'm a little busy, Mr. Hyde. Can't wait. I got something here that belongs to you. You have? Okay, hang on. So, what have you got that belongs to me? Did you drop this thing on the... Did you drop it in the... Wait, what? Did you drop anything in the hallway? There we go. What? Like a letter from an insurance company. Did you say an insurance company? Easy, what's with the sudden excitement? Found this on the floor. I see. So the money you said you would be likely getting is from an insurance policy? Mr. Hyde, please come inside. I think it'd be better if we discuss this here. Marie. Please show me the letter you found, Mr. Hyde. It turns out I do not have the letter. Bad ending. Here. I have the letter from the insurance company to Marie. Thank you, I've been trying to find this. It was lying on the floor out in the hallway. Can't believe I didn't notice I dropped something this important. I'm gonna have to pay more attention to what I'm doing. It's from my late husband's insurance company. It contains details on the amount of money I'll be receiving from the policy. So that's the money you were talking about earlier. Precisely. It's the money my husband left me when he died. When did he die? Yeah, so was this a recent thing? When the funds reach my account, I'll be able to pay my rent and leave this place. That's unfortunate, isn't it? I had no idea I'd be leaving this apartment so soon. I thought Ollie decided to move in here half a year ago. Alright. The case deepens. So, huh? Yeah. Casual question. How did your husband die? How did your husband die, Marie? It was a car accident. I waved him goodbye one day half a year ago, but he never returned home. Interesting, okay. Why you choose to live here? Yeah, so why did you choose to live here, Marie? That was somewhere I was... Was it? It was somewhere I was fond of. How come? I met my husband here. It was quite a while back when the place was still a hotel, actually. I came back here after he passed away. No idea whether this place had been converted to apartments. Still, the exterior had remained untouched. I thought to myself, living here would help me keep memories of our time together alive. Living with your memories. Does it sound strange? Not at all. Your husband's a lucky guy. I mean, you're so devoted to him even now. He was so dear to me. You're an unusual person, Mr. Hyde. Found a very easy person to talk to. You sure you're not getting me mixed up with someone else? Mr. Hyde? Yeah? There's this other thing I'd like to talk to you about. Other thing? Whoa, wait a minute. 2 more questions. Hang on. I must inquire. What kind of hotel was it? It wasn't very big and only had a small number of rooms. But it had a good reputation, exceptional service, and delicious food. My husband used to work here, actually. He worked with my brother when they were still both alive. Oh, man. Okay. What'd you say? Your brother used to work at the hotel, too? That's right. When the decision was made to close down the place 13 years ago, both he and my husband found themselves out of work. So you know about the incident that happened 13 years ago. Incident? Someone got murdered. The case never got solved. I had no idea. Alright, so we haven't seen this case. Judging from the opening, it's like some sort of diamond thief gone wrong. And might involve Kyle Hyde's father in some way due to being a safecracker. Interesting. Okay. You got something you would like to discuss? You got something you'd like to discuss? It's not about that man who came into the. It's about a man who came into the building just now. You mean Rex? Yes, Rex Foster. I wanted to talk to you about him. Did he try any funny stuff? He played this in my room while I was out. Marie shows me a small electronic device. Ah, I see. A wiretap. Okay. Thing is, how'd you know it was Rex Foster? Could be any other could be any other person, right? You could blame it on Tony. Right? Okay. I don't know. You never know. Tony might be a mastermind on that. So let's see. Any reason to wiretap the place? And yeah, oh wow, is Marie involved in the case 13 years ago? That's a bugging device, I know. You said you placed a device in here? Not sure it was him. I can't think of anyone else who would. Alright, so you don't blame Tony for everything, right, Marie? I mean, fair enough, fair enough. So he's been trying to gather information about you all this time? That's what I suspect, yes. Tell me something, Marie. Can you think of any reason why he's so interested in your day-to-day activities? I haven't got a clue. Lately, whenever I go and whatever I do, I feel like I'm being watched. The case 13 years ago. Okay. Excited to get this. I noticed him watching me about 3 days ago. Keeping that in mind. Do you have any sort of connection to him? None whatsoever. In fact, he scares me. What do you think I should do, Mr. Hyde? Leave it to me. He and I got some unfinished business. I got some questions of my own that need answering. Really, will you talk to him for me? I think that's my cue to leave. Of course. Alright, so we got some evidence on your wiretapping, Mr. Foster. And I'm meant to believe that Rex goes around planting and bugging devices in people's rooms. Could he have planted this one in Marie's room? Could I have a bugging device in me all along? So that's right, Mr. Hyde. I hid the bugging device in your soda, and when you drank it, it's now in your stomach. This allows me to hear all the conversations in crisp detail. What? You really are a nasty piece of work. That's right, sneaking that in my soda. Steady on, pal. Listen up, Rex. You've been targeting Marie Rivet and don't try to deny it. She's the one you're after. And now what's that got to do with you? Don't try to pull a fast one, Rex. I'm on to you. I don't know what you think you stumble on. Really, I know about the bugging device you planned in her room. What bugging device? You don't make any sense. Spit it out. I know the kind of dodgy dealings you're into. You sure you're feeling alright, Mr. Kyle? Sorry, I was about to call you Mr. Hyde, but the first name came up instead. Yeah, sure, you feeling alright though, Kyle? This feels like I'm a police interrogation, you know? You guys jump into the wrong conclusion, force people to confess to it. Like, now, you try to get me to own up to planning the bugging device? You don't have a shred of proof to back any of this up. You want proof, do you? If you think you can get me to confess to anything, show me the proof. Yeah, what's my motive, Mr. Hyde? Everyone knows you can't have a case without a motive. Hate to admit it, but he's got a point. I can't pin anything on him without proof. I better start looking around for something that links him to all this. Oh shit, wait a minute. It's now 6 p.m. Guys, set your alarms for that time? After my conversation with Rex, I head back to my room. Slump on the sofa, just thinking about what's transpired. Irrefutable proof. As I think I notice the sun setting from outside the window. The last window. So, we need irrefutable proof that Mr. Foster over there was wiretapping. Oh, and someone's in our room. My buzzer sounds. Is this another game over? Who is it? Sounds like another game over to me. Mr. Hyde, would you mind giving my hammer back? Yeah, sure. Sorry about that. It completely slipped my mind. Figured it might have. Man, that guy stole my hammer. Here you go. Can I help you out with your problem? Yeah, I did the trick. Glad to hear it. By the way, something I'd like to ask you, Mr. Hyde. Go on. I asked you if he knows a shifty-looking man in sunglasses. He's been hanging around the building recently. Yes, he's been entering the restaurant and looking at his notepad over there. Yeah, I have. That's Rex Foster. I've seen him too. Is he a detective too? A rival detective. What makes you think he's a detective? No, the expression in his eyes and the way he carries himself, I suppose. I figured he must be a detective who's searching this place or something. No offense, but he doesn't really strike me as a detective. Is that so? Well, if you say so, I guess being an ex-detective, you know about these things. Don't tell me you're disappointed. Maybe a little. Having a real-life detective around could be exciting. I was going to just walk up and ask him. What did you plan on saying? I don't know, maybe ask him if he had any leads or secret tip-offs. I love those cop shows on the TV. I thought it'd be great to be involved in it all. Oh my god. Are you serious? What? Leads, secret tip-offs? This is what it's like in real life, you know. Mark my words, you'd be best steering clear of that guy. If you say so, Mr. Hyde. Why, here, can I ask you something? I ain't noticed anything unusual or out of place in the building lately. Unusual, out of place around here? Not really, Mr. Hyde. There's that broken vase in your room. Yes, there was one thing. You, Mr. Hyde. Merry Christmas. Mr. Hyde, do you have a radio in your room? Yeah, I got one. Have you noticed that the reception seems to be messed up all of a sudden? Can't say I have. Some weird noise like static that I can't quite identify. Seems to have happened suddenly. I just can't figure it out. It's been driving me mad for a while now. Interesting. Okay, Mr. Guide, I gotta be somewhere. See ya. Dylan leaves the room and disappears down the hallway. Strange noise from the radio. I better give it a listen. Behold, I have been using hypnotic suggestions in the radio, Mr. Hyde. You cannot defy it no longer. Also, wait, that's a record player. There we go. Let's see what Dylan was mumbling about. Alright, here we go. Oh, wait. I need to turn on the radio. Huh? What's that? I hear music and voices. Well, I don't hear any voice. And that's the radio puzzle. Hold on. Music's kind of familiar. Where have I heard before? That reminds me of the place where people are talking and music is playing. Huh? A phone call. Alright, so the jig is up, Mr. Foster. You've been spying on people through the restaurant. I sentence you to death. Phone's ringing. Hey there. Oh, it's a cute. Hey, Rachel. Okay, there we go. It is Rachel. Got an update on Rex Foster like you asked. Tell me. Let's see, he's 38 years old and he appears to be an insurance claim investigator. Insurance claim investigator? It looks like he's a freelance and comes with his fair share of bad gossip. What kind of gossip are we talking about here? Well, word is, if he looks into a claim, the client never receives their cash. Is that any good? I could do some more digging if you'd like. Yeah, that'd be helpful. Will do, sweetie. I'll be in touch as soon as I have more information. I got something else I'd like to check out. I want to find out about Hotel Cape West. No problem, I'll check it out. And while you're at it, there's more. I didn't tell you before, but looks like I gotta clear out of here. I gotta clear out of here by the end of the month. Why is that? The place has been sold off. Everyone's leaving. That happened pretty quickly. Tell me about it. Gotta find myself a new place to live in the meantime. Maybe let's head over to your place and crash there. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Just kidding. You making a joke? Wait, let me get my tape recorder. Anyway, I'll be waiting for your call. Alright, so Rachel's still investigating. An insurance company investigator. I see now. Also, wow, they're trying to sneak away from there. What is it? They're trying to sneak away about paying their clients. What? An insurance company? No. They wouldn't do that. So much to think about. Bugging devices, strange noise from the radio. I need more info. I think I'll get another sniff around the building. Okay, so people talking and music. Well, I mean, we just went by the restaurant earlier and there's a jukebox playing music. Could that be our answer? Wouldn't you like to know? Sorry about that, buddy. I need to get past you. No hard feelings, right, Mr. Foster? So I'm not done talking to you. Hey, Mr. Hyde, you tell me something. Sure, what is it? Where's Marie usually sit when she's here? Marie, let me see. Yeah, she sits at the same place every time. Right over there by the Christmas tree. Right by the Christmas tree. Alright. So yeah, all the same place every time. The first table. Condiments, a bottle of mustard and a bottle of ketchup. I can see there's plenty left in both. I was almost worried for a second. Yeah, I hate when those two are empty. Sunlight glistening on the table surface makes the colors seem lighter than it is. The bench feels really hard, like you're sitting directly on wood. That's what happens when you use the same seats for decades. Plus for a drink stuck on the wall. Picture of iced tea. I think I'll stick with a cool pop. Okay. So, do I need to use an item for this? Alright. I need to look at the Christmas tree itself. Christmas tree standing in the corner. Aha, bingo! Just as I thought. There's a booking device attached to the tree. Take the booking device. I think it's about time Rex and I had another chat. And we already had a lead when it came to this, right? But nope. This booking device, 2 pieces of evidence, is buried in 1 piece of evidence. Rex could just be like, hey, you know, I didn't do it. I didn't put the 2 devices there. We won't really have anything, you know. But alright, here we go. Rex Foster's gonna run packing now that he sees 2 pieces instead of 1 evidence. Have you got a moment? You again. Don't you ever quit? No need to get worked up this time. I was just about to leave anyway. Catch you later, Kyle. Hold it right there. What is it now? Looks like you're out of luck. I know why you're here. Oh? What do you think you know? Yeah, what do you know? Why? Everything I need to know. I doubt that. For starters, I know exactly why you've been poking around the building. It's been bugging me for a while now, eh? Yeah, about bugging device? Wiretap? Oh, I see you're not one for jokes, Mr. Foster. Yeah, it's been buzzing around me the whole time like an annoying fly, eh? Right? The static in the radio? Yeah. I guess Rex Foster ain't laughing. Is that all you have to say? Not quite. I know it's my job to drive that fly away. So you say I'm a fly now, are you? Yeah, you saying I eat poop? Go ahead, Mr. Hyde. Show me the proof of that. You got nothing on me. Listen up, Rex. You've been targeting Marie Rivet, and don't try to deny it. She's the one you're after. Alright, so let's see. Oops. There we go. And what's that got to do with you? Hey. You don't fool me. I know exactly what you're up to. And what do you think you know? I know that you're behind planning this. I had no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I haven't seen a wiretap in ages. Oh yeah, how do you know it was a wiretap? Oh, fuck! Here, identify this. About hitting the Christmas tree in Lucky's Cafe. Can't believe you, Rex. This happened to be right next to the seat Maria uses when she goes there. Isn't that a coincidence? Isn't that a coinky-dink? So, let's see. Well, let's see if Rex has anything to say about this. Well, I didn't see it. I didn't see it at all. You have no proof of my motive. I know the reason why I've been following Marie. You planted a booking device in her room. Is that so? I suppose you've got the evidence to back this up, have you? I haven't got absolute proof, but you're lucky you're the only one around here likely to do it. Give it up, Kyle. You can't prove anything. Yeah, you're full of shit. Make no mistake. I'm a salesman now, not a cop. I got no interest in handing you over to the police. Then why being so protective of the woman? I just want some answers. I want to know exactly why you do something like that. Well, well. I'd have thought you have guessed by now, but it looks like you're not smart enough. I mean, shit. You know, you know he's an insurance agent, though. But is that the final answer? I mean, a catcher in the act. He's been telling you stories, Kyle. Actually, we did speak, but it was mostly about you. You talk about your booking device, the fact that you're practically stalking her. That's what she said, is it? Those that I got you right where I was. Okay, wait a minute. Alright. So, you have to be careful about the yellow marks, because, oh boy. Yeah, no, wait a minute. Do I wanna, Yeah, no, do I wanna mark that? Okay. I think we go for that, right? Because I don't see any other way to progress. Hold it. Leave Marie alone. You think I answer to you now? Is that it? Why are you so interested in her anyway? She's just an acquaintance, that's all. If that's the case, why not just leave me well alone and let me do my job? I know I can't do that. I told you I plan on getting rid of that annoying fly buzzing around. So you keep saying. You've been telling stories, Kyle. Okay. Sorry, but she hasn't tried any funny business. Really? It doesn't look that way from where I'm standing. I'm sure she turned on the water works when you fell for it, and in the very next second. You have no idea what that woman is capable of. Oh? So, let me see. Has Marie done anything? Ooh. Hypnotize us, perhaps? Oh, so wait a second. Just got a notification. Just wait a second right here. So we got two red things here. Let's see just really quick. There we go. Nice. Alright, I see you there. So let's see. Is there any particular reason you're following her? That's none of your business. Tell me. I told you I know who you are, so you might as well tell me why you're here. Huh? I know all about you being an insurance investigator, Rex. Okay. So you found out. At least I found out about your reputation. Why are you keeping tabs on Marie? Since you already know who I am, guess there's no harm in letting you know. I work for the insurance company that Marie's husband had a policy with. It's in the company interest to keep tabs on her she's guilty of. Tell me, Rex. Think she's committing fraud? That's certainly something the insurance company's thinking. There's more car accidents that kill their There's more to the car accidents that kill their husband that she's letting on. Oh? A potential murder. Also, I'm too big. Sometimes you just grow in size by a few inches. I suppose you have proof to back up these accusations. I did. Would I really need to waste my time poking around? If I did, would I really need to waste my time poking around here? You know, I'm in the business. They call me the Vulture. Sure, my fee's a little high, but it's cheaper than the company's paying out the amount she's due. That's the last thing that insurance companies want, is to get scammed by her again. Oh my god. I don't know, buddy. Yeah, what kind of woman do you think Marie is? Put it bluntly, she's a specialist in fraud. She used to fabricate things that doesn't even register for her anymore. You're not trying to tell me you fell for a story, are you? Maybe I did a little. Okay. Alright, alright. So how are we doing this? I never trust her at all. The thing is that, yeah, she should have... Is there anything about Marie that has been fraudulent, you know? I mean... Did she try to, you know... That ring of hers, right? I mean, she did try to have someone else, you know, take the blame for stealing it. But I think in the end... We kind of sorted that out, right? But yeah, what's this about? Is there gonna be a bad ending if you trust her? It's like, oh my god, Cowhide. Okay, okay. Yeah, what do we trust there? Okay. Yeah, what am I trying to think here? Thing is that... Okay. Yeah, no. What are we trying to do? Hello there, son! But what am I trying to do here? Sure think so. When you're 50 minutes at home, you know, for the one. Trust her more than I trust you. Yeah, well, I hope you got a good reason for that. I'm gonna say I'm a good judge of character. Don't make me laugh. Yeah, look at that. Look at me there, buddy. Only about time you check your senses checked if you think she's clean. Oh, and why is that? Because why do you know the first thing about that woman? That's why. All you think she's got going for her is the ability to lie. Alright, so did she hide the ring? Is it possible she hid the ring to blame someone else? Ooh. Thing is, do we... The Rex Foster tried to check up on us as well. She'll gain the trust and take you for every penny you're worth. Yeah, so she's committed fraud before? Tell me about the fraud she committed in the past. After her brother died 13 years ago, she was a sole beneficiary of his policy. And what's fishy about the whole thing is that he died in a car accident too. Oh my god. Is Marie a potential murderer? Potentially. Alright. So she's cheated people before? Yeah, of course she has. If she hadn't, do you really think I'd be involved at all? So you finally get it, Kyle. Must be clear why I'm keeping tabs on Marie now. Only checking on you and the building ought to learn more about her. Yeah, but why'd you call my family, Mr. Rex Foster? And you know what the most interesting part is? I was focusing my attention to her. I stumbled across some other tidbits too. What kind of tidbits? Rex, one question. You know something about what happened here 13 years ago? Of course I do. And you probably know about the Scarlet Star too. Scarlet Star? Yeah, it disappeared 25 years ago. Well, isn't that just the craziest coincidence? Hearing that all you of all people are asking me about that. I thought the person who knew most about that was none other than your father. Perhaps you should go ask him. Hold right there, Foster. Easy, Kyle. You should be thanking me for telling you all this for free. Yeah, I'm the vulture. I usually eat your carcass, Mr. Kyle. Usually you need to give me your spleen for stuff like this. People usually pay good money for facts I uncover. More fool them. More fool them. More like fool them. Anyway, I'm out of here. Hey, wait, I'm not done with you yet. Damn it, he fled. How the hell did my dad get drawn into this? And how is he connected to the Scarlet Star? Marie's past fraud, the murder 13 years ago. It's all coming together. Still though, double car accidents. Interesting, right? I mean, double car accidents. Okay. So, do I trust Marie currently? I mean, she seemed really invested in that ring. But was that all just an act, right? Oh, okay. Let's see what we got here. The mysterious order sheet. What links all these, huh? I think it's time trying to get my thoughts straight. In the morning, December 20th, Mags came and demanded my rent. Collected all the money, but it was still my wallet, but I was still short. More inside an empty whiskey bottle, I needed to break it open. I was done for something to use, and he lent me a jigsaw puzzle. That's right. I threw all the puzzle pieces in the bottle, and it killed him instantly. I mean, destroyed the. Oh, wow. You're telling me you killed Dylan with those on a hammer? Right. Dylan lent us this hammer and used it to smash over the bottom to retrieve the cash. Took $400 to Mags and sell my rent. Okay. As it turned out, Maurice also owed Mags some money, which surprised me a little. I met Marie in the lobby, but we were interrupted when someone came in. It was not Tony, not Sydney, it was Rex. That's right, here we go, Rex Foster. There's none other than Rex Foster who came in when we were talking. As soon as Marie saw Rex, she fled back to the safety of her room. With the ever suspicious Rex on my mind, I decided to go up to the second floor. When I got there, I found a letter addressed to Marie from an insurance company. After I handed it over to her, she told me about... Okay. A bugging device. Right. She told me about bugging device she found in her room. Yeah, for some reason she never gave that to us. After talking to Maria, I went back to my room soon after Rachel called. She had some information to share with me about Rex Foster. Told me some interesting facts about him, including his job as an insurance claim investigator. No, he was playing music. Right. Turns out it's Rex that claims turns out Rex is an insurance claim investigator. And they're finding a clue to the strange noise coming from the radio. Head out to Lucky's Cafe and found the second bugging device, so I confronted Rex about it. Alright. Confronted Rex about it, I see. Alright. So, where we go? Expected of insurance fraud, and the ex-boss was a candidate for mayor. Yeah, that's right. He's a current politician. Huge spec. Rex said that he had some suspicions about the death of Marie's husband. I was looking around for evidence to back them up. Also, 13 years ago, Marie's brother died in a similar circumstance. She would get a sole beneficiary of the payout from his insurance policy. December 20th, 1980. I put the pressure on Rex and he told me some interesting facts. Not only about Marie, but also about the past before this building became an apartment block. This is what he told me. He said that the person with all the facts about the Scarlet Star was my dad. It was those words that prompted me to make a decision I couldn't make before. I decided that I'd take a closer look into my mysterious order sheet I received. I started to consider that the Scarlet Star went the missing 25 years ago. Maybe in some way connected to the death of my dad. And in the dead of night for the time and years. First time, I mean. I called my mom. I got her the phone. I asked her about what happened all those years ago. That's right. You can read the events of the chapter in the Last Window novel. All right, I'm glad. Save your progress. There's no saving beyond this point, Biscuit. Die. December 20, a murder 13 years ago. Scarlet Star, Gerald Robotnik. Chapter 4, December 21. December 21st, Sunday. I wake up suddenly again. As soon as I open my eyes, I can hear my old mom's voice echoing in my head. Last night, on the phone, she said Scarlet Star. No, I never heard your father say that. Man, look at that fan service. Still half asleep, I get out of bed, wash my face, and throw on some clothes. Decided to take a stroll to a small park. I know 2 blocks from here. It's a small park I know 2 blocks from here. The chill air breeze is past me as I sit on the cold bench. It's kind of refreshing. Too bad we couldn't see it. Definitely has me wake up a little more. Item, locate the Scarlet Star which disappeared at the Hotel Cape West 25 years ago. And how hard I try, I just can't get that mysterious order sheet out of my head. Also, wait a minute, did they disconnect? I don't think I disconnected, hold on. Yeah, wow. Why do you lie to me, OBS? Why do you lie to me? There's no disconnects here. It's about time I checked on the 4th floor. Mr. Hyde, hold it right there. Huh? Oh? Betty? Alright, so is Betty in on this case as well? Betty? Are you ignoring me, Mr. Hyde? I was walking behind you for ages. I tried calling out to you several times, but you wouldn't even turn around. Sorry, my mind was elsewhere. Looks like you're not as alert as you used to be, Kyle. Could have been followed. Could have been shot with a gun. There's some truth in what Rex said after all. So you found a new place to live yet? I haven't even started looking. You're taking it very easy for someone who will be in the streets shortly. How about you? What do you plan? When do you plan on moving out? I'm all set to go on Friday. I'll be here for Christmas though. After all, I wouldn't want to miss Santa now, would I? If I moved away before that, how would he know where to deliver all my presents? Are you kidding me? Tony's such a nice guy. He says he'd be my Santa this year. Yeah, Tony? Are we talking about the same Tony? That guy doesn't have a book on his pockets right now. He what? I know, isn't it great? He said even get me the Bella Regina handbag I've been dreaming about. Oh my god, Tony. Bella Regina, that's a person or something? Come on, Mr. Hyde. Everyone knows Bella Regina. It's a brand that's taken the world by storm. Have you also heard of Supreme? Clothes, handbags, that brand has everything a girl could want. The prices are a bit high, but it's all so gorgeous. And you seriously think Tony's gonna go through and get this for you? Sure, he keeps saying how he's getting some serious cash any day now. You know he gambles though, Betty! There's no way horse races will make you money. God damn! Hey, Like, holy shit, you trust that? Oh, well, oh, well. Serious cash, Him? I had to see a movie last night. He asked me what I wanted for Christmas. I thought it would be rude not to accept his offer to get me something. I hope you know you're getting yourself into, Betty. Yeah, my god. Okay. Wow, that's kind of rough. Set his sights on you. You should lead him on. You should lead him on if you don't care about him. Okay. You don't have to worry about me, Mr. Hyde. Tony knows all too well that he's not my type. I don't think, I don't think Tony's thinking about that, Betty. Yeah, no. No, it doesn't. Oh, did you hear the news? About the jewelry robbery that happened nearby. Yeah, it has this crimson jewel on it. Yeah, I heard. It happened at the jeweler's very near where I work. I couldn't believe it when I heard. Reminds me, I wonder who that woman in the hat was. Couldn't see her face. Maybe she was paying a visit to one of the tenants here. Hey Betty, did you see that woman wearing a hat hanging around Thursday night? She might have been visiting someone living here. Oh, a woman wearing a hat? I couldn't really tell. Can't say I did, sorry. Never mind then. Okay, see you later, Mr. Hyde. Hey, so yeah, Betty didn't really know anything about a lady in a hat. So, could it have only been us that saw the lady in the hat? No one else? Not even the owner of this hotel knows about the mysterious lady in hat. I must inquire. Huh? Greetings, Mr. Hyde. Good morning, Miss Patrice. Have you been out? Yeah, I just went for a short stroll. Really? Is that so? I'm glad I caught you. I want to thank you again for selling your rent. Mr. Tony hasn't been able to sell his rent yet. Can you be a dear and help him with his horse racing? Maybe he would have better luck with you around, and I could finally get my $400. I may not have been as prompt as desired, but at least I got the money in full. If only some others could follow your example and do the same. That's right, Tony still hasn't paid me in years. Miss Ribbon in 2006, for example, she asked if I could wait a little longer. And Mr. Wolf, he's performed his usual disappearing act. I mean, this is the busiest I've ever been since coming here. Having a reliable tenant is a burden I'd rather not have to bear. Yeah, I imagine it's a pain. Yeah, fuck Tony. He gave me a game over. It certainly is, Mr. Hyde. Oh, by the way, there's someone I have to mention. Oh, what is it? Before we vacate the building, we'll be cutting the power to rooms that aren't in use. Fourth floor scheduled first. It'll have no power as of the 25th. 25th? That means if it has no power, we cannot, we can open the door. Without, what is it? Without My God, what are you doing? We're not tripping the fire alarm. By the hall you'll be off to. I'd like you to refrain from going there. Mr. Sheath, can I ask you something? It depends. What's it about? Would it be possible to see the rooms there before the power is cut off? And why would you want to do that, Mr. Hyde? You have a valid reason. I really just want to satisfy my curiosity. There really is nothing of interest up there. Just a few bones, a few skeletons, maybe an armored knight or two. Nothing of serious note there. It was never renovated like the other floors, so it's just as it used to be. I imagine that by now the rooms are literally covered in dust as well. Sure, there's no reason why you go up and see those rooms. Actually, I've been wanting to take a look around since it's look. I've been wanting to take a look around up there since moving in. Maybe we'd all be moving out. I just thought it would be my last chance. That must be strange, but I really like to take a look around. Will you make an exception just this once? I'm sorry, Mr. Hyde, but you cannot be the two armored knights guarding the room. You are not of high enough level. That area is off limits for a reason, Mr. Hyde. In a state of disrepair, and if an accident were to befall you, I'd be responsible if your head were chopped off. Don't cause any unnecessary trouble for me. I have enough to deal with as is. Yeah, of course I do. Of course you do. In fact, I'd be grateful if you could avoid mentioning this again. The fourth floor is strictly off limits to tenants. That is one of the reasons the fire door was installed. Actually, I've been told rather specifically to leave that floor untouched. The new owners were quite clear about their wishes. Oh, whoa. You're telling me, right? Yeah, all right. So that what is it? What am I trying to say? What am I trying to say here? Okay, yeah, that is suspicious. So is the diamond in those rooms? Okay, point taken. Let's keep them off limits. Take more effort than you think. It would have been far more practical to have converted them with the rest. Yeah, so what kind of person bought this hotel? This place is kind of a dump. What kind of person is the new owner? Without divulging any particular, let me tell you this. They weren't the only one interested in the building, but in the land as well. Can you tell me who bought it? For obvious reasons, I can't reveal the person's name. But why are you so keen on them? They know about them, Mr. Hyde. Yes, why indeed, Mr. Hyde? Alright. I've been keeping... I've been keeping secrets from you! There's a bomb on the 4th floor. I've been thinking about the whole thing. Hello there, Thunderbird. We're your 50 best at Hobby Love of a 1! How goes it, Thunderbird? Why is it so important to you? The new owner asked you to leave the 4th floor as it is. But they're only going to tear the place down anyway. Well, something didn't feel right about all that, so I was curious. I see. It may be strange, but it's entirely up to them what to do with their property. I see, yep. Seems like the usual day here as well, Thunderbird. That's the summer for you. Well, close to summer. So why was the fourth floor not converted? I simply couldn't afford it. After my husband passed away, I always left the fed for myself among the wolves. I had to use all the money that had been left to me to buy this place. There simply wasn't enough to convert each and every room. If truth be known, times were very tough here at the beginning. I apologize for taking up so much of your time with our chat, Mr. Hyde. I'll be on my way now. So fourth floor is just as it was 13 years ago. Mr. Hyde. Man, he really does have the drip pose. The drip Goku pose. Oh, it's you. Can I ask you something? You better not be wasting my time. You want to see what's up to the fourth floor, right? I can show you. But you've got to promise me you won't breathe a word of it to Miss Patrice. We're eavesdropping just now? How'd you teleport in here, Dylan? I wasn't eavesdropping. I just, happened to overhear your conversation. Anyway, if you really want to take a look on the fourth floor, I can open the fire door for you and let you in. On one condition, though. And what's the catch? I want to hear about that guy. Could you be a little bit more specific? Okay. Yo, okay. So I tried to think now. Why do you want to know about Rex Foster so much, Dylan? I thought I was a curious type. I'm not an information service, you know. Why do you want to know about him? Okay, why? Is I'm curious, that's all. He's been snooping around here for 2 or 3 days now. He's been asking me for some information about a second floor resident. Dylan, I thought I warned you to steer clear of him. He's bad news. Mr. Hyde, if he's such a bad news, why did you speak with him in the lobby last night? Yeah, I know. I see everything. I am God. Howdy. So you were listening on then too, were you? No, I was just at the right place at the right time, buddy. Nothing suspicious. Now, talking to this microphone. I was coming downstairs and I heard voices in the lobby. You know, normal stuff. So you managed to discover that he's an insurance investigator then. What if I did? And you just figured out that he's been targeting a woman living here? Maybe. You don't have to cover it up from what you don't have to cover it up. I know what's going on. No thanks, buddy. Be gone, bot! It's Marie from 206, that's who he's after. I'm right, aren't I? You can tell me. Alright, so the thing is, right? If we say yes, he's gonna be like, I got all the information I need. So long, fucker. And then like, we don't want that, right? We don't want to reveal any information unless there's something else, right? Okay. Yeah, do I want to tell Dylan anything? Okay. Well, Dylan, look. Got it all wrong. Oh yeah? Hey, you've been barking up the wrong tree, I'm afraid. Really? Are you sure? Give me a break, will ya? Mr. Hyde? I'm out of here. Oh wow, no, that was a game over. Hang on, what was up with Dylan just now? Okay, so that's not a game over. You got a moment? What can I do for you? Why so interested in Marie anyway? Well, I wanted to make sure. I had to check my assumptions were correct. I don't exactly are your assumptions. One, Marie isn't the person everyone thinks she is. There's something you know, you should know, Mr. Hyde. Oh, wait, what the fuck? You know as well? How's everyone but Mr. Hyde not know about this? You're telling me that only Mr. Hyde was oblivious to Marie's true motives? Well, you see, Mr. Hyde, you're a busy guy. You couldn't have known. Oh, whoops. That's a bit of lag. Hold on again. There we go. Aren't you Marie before she... Whoa, wait. No wonder Mr. Hyde doesn't know. Everyone knows her about her past but us. That's why I'm curious about her activities. Wait, before moving? How do you know her before moving in there? It's like this. When her husband was still alive. It's a repair work on the water pipes in the house. Seems like she doesn't remember me at all, though. My suspicions were raised even way back then. I had a strange feeling about her. What do you mean? She said she and her husband had a really bad relationship. Was fixing the pies, they were quarreling almost all the time. 6 months later, her husband winds up dead. That's about time the insurance company began looking into her. I was afraid to say it, but I think that Marie may have her husband murdered to claim the insurance money. So that's what you've been thinking about. Yeah. You seem like the kind of guy who likes to unravel mysteries. Like a detective, almost. Do I? That explains my excitement when you discovered I was a detective. Then you got wind of Marie's husband dying. You jumped into that conclusion. That she must have murdered him in order to claim the insurance money. It's true, I love this kind of thing. And admit it's fun to uncover a secret about somebody. Come with me, Mr. Hyde. I'll let you take a look around the 4th floor. You're serious about wanting to check out those rooms? Maybe at the 4 this afternoon, okay? I've got things to do. That guy's some serious problems. Alright. Alright. Get myself up to the 4th floor by 4. It's my pager. Get back to my room. But before that, how about I get a nice refreshing soda? I'm very thirsty. You got to use those quarters. The soda. What will it be? Okay, so yeah, what is your favorite soda, guys? Last time we got lemon lime in there. You got lime, apple, cool pop, cherry, grape. Yep, I usually choose lime. But you know, we might as well choose all 6 flavors after a while. Yeah. I don't mind grape, I guess. I guess you could go for cool pop this time around. Got a soda. Cool Pop. Ah, there we go. So this is Kyle. I got Kyle's favorite drink. Oh, the ball glug the whole thing down. Yeah, I drink this all the time. It's just as tasty as ever. This time might come with a prize, the bottle cap. You win! Is a winner. I put the winning bottle cap in my pocket. What do I do with a winning bottle cap? What do I do with this? I wasn't expecting to win. Wow. I guess maybe it's just a favorite soda thing. I kind of wonder if you always win the second one, or you have to choose Cool Pop in order to win. Maybe that's the case. Well, yeah, what do I do with this, though? Okay. Well, I mean, like, yeah. Mr. Hyde. Can I help you anything? Take a look. I see you received the winning bottle cap from the vending machine. Congratulations, here's your prize. Oh, wow. The Pinky Rabbit Land game, you shouldn't have. I understand that it's a newly released handheld game of some sort. In case I should take my leave now. A newly released game. All right, let's see what the game is. Okay. Wait, what do I do? Oh, wait. Do I need a controller for that? Okay, hold on. What are controls for this? What are the controls for this? Okay, kind of seems like touching the screen doesn't do anything. So we can erase that. We don't need $400 by the weekend. Okay, hold on. Let's save first. That might be one of the only things where it takes actual control. Oh shit. Oh my god. Please work. Okay, hold on. There we go. There we go. Okay, there's a start. Alright, so let's see here. Let's see if this does anything. Oh, it's like this. Oh man. We love these kinds of games, right? 64 bits, 32 bits. 8-bit, 4-bit, 2-bit, the rest one game. Oh shit. Man, modern gaming. Modern gaming my butt though. There we go. Alright. So, yeah, Rivet gameplay. There's no music to it or anything. Yeah, how goes it, everyone? Wait, can I just keep doing this? Okay, almost got hit by that shuriken over there. Holy shit! I think we found the optimal strategy already. Oh, wait. Almost got my head chopped off there. Oh. Man, we're in the future now! Wonder how many points you need for this. But yeah, now we can think about the case. So, you know, it turns out that Marie had something to hide from us. Wow. What could it have been? Dylan also seems to believe in, what is it? And Dylan also seems to believe that Marie was up to something with her husband due to having a bad relationship. I don't think that's, what is it? Yeah, I think that might be jumping the gun a bit, Dylan. I mean, sure, they might have hated each other, but you know, that's not a motive for murder, right? Yeah, no. I think this could go on forever with my level of skill on this. Shit. All right, so yeah, they could just go. So coming from the sides, it could be nigh unreactable. Okay. So you missed your middle carrot. You're kind of shit out of luck. It's also starting to get faster. Wow. Alright. Yeah, it does get faster after a while. Okay. Well, that was a taste of modern gaming. Thing is that, I wonder how many points it takes to win that. Like, alright. Yeah, no. I gotta wonder now. Oh, you can't use the joystick, but you can use these arrow keys. There we go. Well, now we got our pager. but it's taking the pager call. Important. Or is it not? It's vacant. We're all the way to room 202. You got the bad ending. You've been playing that Pinky Rabbit game ever since you got it, Cowhide. I think that's too much for you. You're a loose cannon. Hey, a man's voice in a tape I don't recognize. I should accept my order, but then respond in kind. Who is this guy? Put a penny in the envelope. And leave it in the mailbox for room 404. Okay. When I receive a response, I'll send further information about the item to the client. Now I'm supposed to reply to that order sheet? Okay. Who said a damn thing anyway? I really gotta figure that out. There goes my pager again. I got a message, Rachel. I'll give you a call. Red Crown, how may I help you? Rachel, it's me. Something up? I got some additional info on Rex Fawcett I thought you'd like to hear. I also covered something about Hotel Cape West. Good work. What's the dirt on Rex? I made some calls, and it seems his reputation precedes him. He's the Vulture. He's definitely freelance. Plus, I found out that he's contracted on a commission basis. Commission basis? Yes, seems like he makes all his money from doing this kind of work. Rumors about him getting bought in to investigate insurance claims. Insurers end up not having to issue payout to the policyholders are also true. All right. Guess insurance companies must love the guy then. From their point of view, he represents a very valuable commodity. Paying for his services costs less than selling the policy payouts. That makes sense. Hey Kyle, is Rex after someone in the building? Seems to be. You know anything about them? A woman on the same floor as me, going by the name Marie Rivet. Marie? So it's a woman he's after. Yeah, 30-something widow who moved here about half a year ago. So are you close to her? Not really. I have hardly even spoken to her until now. I chatted with her about Rex Fawcett though. Him hanging around all the time really puts her on edge. Seems strange that you're having these kind of discussions with people you hardly know. Trust me, I never planned on getting involved. It just kind of happened. Guess you know what you're doing. Can't say I trust her though. Right, okay, tell me what you dug up in Hotel Cape West. Hotel Cape West was constructed in 1950 and eventually closed down 13 years ago in 1967. Owner of the hotel at the time was called Michael McGrath. On the final day before the hotel closed down, the party was held by the owner. It was during this party that something terrible happened. Somebody was murdered. What do you know about the murder? The victim was Kathy McGrath, the owner's wife. Her body was discovered in the room on the 4th floor. The cause of death was put down to cyanide poisoning. Ooh. The person who discovered the man was a man named Peter Rivet, a hotel employee. Peter Rivet? That's the same surname as Marie. Perhaps the most interesting part of all this is that the case was never solved. And the murder never caught. And the murder never caught. That's all I have on it for now. Did you find any dirt on anything that happened 25 years ago? "25 years ago? Alright, lots of mysterious things have been going on here. And we have John. That's it. Yeah, all of that is suspicious in Marie's part. Item locate the Scarlet Star, which disappeared at Hotel Cape West 25 years ago. Okay. I didn't find anything that, but I'll start searching. I'll let you know something as soon as something pops up. I'll be waiting. So, the murder 13 years ago took place on the 4th floor of this building. The person who discovered the body was an employee of the hotel. Sounds too convenient. But could it have been Marie's late husband? Something Dylan said has got me thinking too. Maybe Marie is hiding something. If she is, I need to know exactly where it is. All right, let's see, Marie. Oh, so let's see. Are you accused of murder, Marie? Okay, go to the 4th floor. Yeah, that suspicious burning is still bothering me. Just a bit. Knock, knock. What is it, Mr. Hyde? I think I know something about the bugging device we discussed. Probably a good idea if we talked about it. Of course, please come in. Alright, come on, buddy. Marie. Found out the device was spotted, part of Rex's handiwork. As was suspected, to make matters worse, this wasn't the only one he planted. It was a device in Lucky's Cafe near the seat you usually sit at. Oh my! Why would he do something like that? What possible reason could he have? Okay. So, insurance fraud. Are we settled on that? Marie, I need to be absolutely honest with me. If you think of a reason why I'd be after you, you have to let me know. What reason are you implying, Mr. Hyde? I'm some sort of liar? I just need to be sure. Do you have any idea? You think why I target you like this? I don't know why you ask me the same thing over and over. I had no idea. I ask you because I want you to tell me the truth. Mr. Hyde. Someone told me that you and your late husband weren't on the best terms. Who? I think you're hiding something, Marie. It's time you came clean. I had an interesting chat with Rex last night. You were talking with him? Yeah. I get him to stop pestering you and leave. Did you succeed? Not quite, but he told me some interesting tidbits of information. Actually, he warned me about getting tied up in your business. What on earth did he mean by that? He may seem convinced that you're perpetrating some kind of insurance fraud. Fraud? Tell me, did you know that it works as an insurance claim investigator? Mr. Hyde, And you know, why the hell did you mention it earlier? Saved you a lot of time and trouble. Marie. Is there any truth in what Rex told me? Well, is there? Oh my god. Press for information, Marie. Look me in the eyes. Yeah, look me in the eyes when I'm speaking to you. Besides, please tell me what that awful man said to you. Maybe I don't trust that guy, and sure as hell don't believe his story entirely. But I need to get a better idea of the facts from your perspective. I need to know more about when your husband's brother died. Mr. Hyde, please. I tried to commit fraud. Oh, but I said nothing about fraud, Marie. Rex told me all about you, Marie. He told me 13 years ago after your brother died in the accident. You became the sole beneficiary of the insurance policy payout. Seems like the insurance company started getting suspicions from that point. That's a total lie, Marie. I think you're telling me the truth. Why don't you believe me? If you tell me the whole story, maybe I will. I'll ask you again. Mr. Hyde? Rex told you all about you, Marie. Only 13 years ago after your brother died in the accident. We get a so big fish here. Oh my god. Is Rex making all that up? Of course he is. You're gonna say that you take his version of events over mine, Mr. Hyde? He's employed by those companies purely to discredit claims and void payments. I can imagine all the horrible things he's saying about me. I'm not like that. I was already dragged through all this 13 years. Interesting. Okay, music changed too. I'm trying to commit insurance fraud. I wouldn't even consider that. Is that the kind of person you think I am? Marie. Oh my god. There's so many choices. Alright. Am I trying to think on this too hard? Do we trust Marie or do we not? That's yeah, that's just the big this is the big thing. Yeah, no, I'm trying to think now. Do we have proof to trust Marie on? Okay. I think if we keep distrusting her, it's gonna bite us in the ass, but... Well, no, but, alright. Well, no, but... You start giving me absolute facts, what choice will I be left? You don't start giving me absolute facts, what choice will I be left with? Okay, there we go. Actually, I want you to believe me, Mr. Hyde. I'd like to tell you everything, but part of it is very difficult for me. This already happened 13 years ago? Alright. 13 years ago, my brother, Mike Porter, died in an accident. Oh my god, wow, the brakes of his car failed and he plunged off a cliff. After he died, I was truly alone. He was the closest person I had to a parent. The only person who took care of me like he did was Peter. Morning at Mike's funeral, Peter gave me an envelope he got from Mike. Details of an insurance premium Mike had taken out prior to his death. I was the sole beneficiary of this, but it was a small comfort for losing my brother. Peter told me that Mike wanted nothing more for me than to be happy and secure, and had provisions that would enable me to live alone without having to worry. The ring you kindly found for me was a present from my beloved Mike. I see. The company that held Mike's policy began to pay out the premium. But before long, they stopped making the payments. Despite a police investigation concluded that his death was accidental. The insurance company believed otherwise and began their own investigation. It's like, can you imagine the hardships I endured to claim Mike's money? The claim was rightfully mine? Did he send someone to keep tabs on you then? Yes, they did. But no matter how hard they tried, they couldn't find proof of that the car crash was anything other than an accident, and I received my entire payment. Of course, there were still plenty of people who doubted me, but I had to endure it. During that trying time, it was Mike's only friend Peter who stood by me. And after the insurance had been paid on full, Peter and I got married. So that's how it happened. It's nothing more than me. I want nothing more than to forget that terrible time. Alright, alright. So, insurance company bad, actually? But even when I finally put it all behind me, this happens. I assure you, Mr. Hyde, fraud is something I would never ever consider. You have to believe me. I don't listen to that rat Rex Foster. Marie. Okay. The thing is that, yeah, alright. Yeah, no. What am I trying to do here? So, the thing is that, yeah, I'm not sure what approach to take with her that will keep the thing going, right? Because, holy shit, it's like she's at the edge of, like, not doing it, but, yeah, what am I trying to do here? Yeah, no. Okay. I think... The thing is that with these choices, right, it's like... After a while, it's like, oh, he's way more reasonable. Okay, you have to make me believe. This doesn't add up. How could two people closely die in near identical ways? Oh, they both left you substantial sums of money. That's how it happened. They were both victims of similar accidents. And they both cared for me enough to take out insurance policies and insure my security. He loved me, didn't want me to suffer even after they had gone. So my brother, Peter, also took out his policy without telling me. Also, I had no idea I would receive a further payment after receive a further payout after Peter died. What could be so difficult for me? I'll tell you. Will you hear me out? Or ask me that I have no intention of listening. There's something you've been holding back. Now's the right time to let me know. There is something I suspect the time to talk. You're right. A year ago, after Peter had lost his life and the police called me. Actually, I cried, but deep down, a part of me felt like I had been released. The only rational explanation I had was I was feeling pleased to be apart from Peter. How did you find out about Peter's policy? It was after Peter died I moved in here. I was going through his stuff and came across a policy information in the documents. I read the details, it all became clear and I froze. Peter had done exactly what Mike had done before him and taken out the policy in secret. Mr. Hyde? After Mike died 13 years ago, I was at the fed for myself. That is until Peter started looking after me. He wed after the insurance money from Mike's policy was paid out. But I was still unsettled. Did he really love me or did he have another motive for marrying me? After all, I had just been awarded a very substantial amount of money. I was reminded the whole time from the moment he moved together until he died. When we got married, Peter began to use Mike's money to fund the business venture. At first it went well, but as time went on, things took a turn for the worst. I started arguing about money a lot of the time. Each time we had an argument, I felt myself drifting away from him one step at a time. I had known from the start that he had his eye on the money Mike left me. I've distanced myself from him more. It would have been an easy decision. I realized that he was not the kind of person I need in my life. The most ironic part of this whole story was before I could... Oh my god. Well, here we go again. Mr. Controller has died. We're gonna discuss it with Peter. He was gone. The brakes failed while he was driving his car and plunged off a cliff. It was virtually identical to what befell my brother. Okay, my brother Mike. And what they had called, they decided to take the secret insurance policies. They had both named me as the person to receive the money in the event of their deaths. That's why I believe that I'm being investigated for fraud. I've been told time and time again I've done absolutely nothing wrong. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's a... What is it? There's a... What am I trying to say? There is a motive for murder here. There is none. So you say. So I got one more thing that I want to ask you, Bernie. And I'm too small. It's about the incident happening in the hotel 13 years ago. Why you pretend that you didn't know about it when he spoke yesterday? Especially seeing as your own husband, Peter Rivet, was the one who discovered the body of the murdered individual, Mr. Hyde. It's true he was a person who discovered the body on the 4th floor. He wasn't alone. Mike was there with him. They discovered the body together. Uh-huh. Okay. Hold on. Does that change things? Does that change things? Alright. Also, hold on. There we go. I'm sorry I lied. I wasn't really to talk about, I wasn't ready to talk about this subject. So what happened? After discovering the body, Mike wasn't the same, alright? Why? He began to act strangely. The next thing I knew, he had died in a car accident. I'm trying to believe that he had never made that discovery. He'd still be alive today. Mr. Hyde? I know pretty much all there is to know about my past. Please don't make me go through all that again. Marie. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine. I'm tougher than I look. I have a feeling I've heard that somewhere before. It was right after Dad died. We had moved to New York. Oh, he said exactly the same thing to me. Trying not to spend too much time thinking about it. Remember, we've only got a few more days in this building. If you find you need to get anything off your chest, give me a call. You listen to what I have to say? Sure, if you need to talk to someone. Mr. Hyde. I know this is tough, but I can ask you for one more thing? Did either Peter or Mike ever have a conversation with you that mentioned Scarlet Star? Scarlet? Scarlet Star. Well, they mentioned the word star, I think. I see. If I recall it correctly, it was while they were working. I still remember that the word being mentioned. My brother and husband used the word along with others working in the hotel. Do you remember what kind of meaning it had? It's some sort of secret code linked to the closing down party. Okay, secret code. So what kind of party was it? Sorry, but that's something I can't help you with. That's all I can remember. Okay, no problem. Okay, so the Scarlet Star. Anyway, I've gotta go. Of course. Marie's husband and brother both seem to be connected to the incident 13 years ago. Where it started, I was used by the hotel staff, then has some significance. Maybe that mysterious order sheet comes from someone connected to the hotel too. Can't figure who sent yet, but I can send back a response. Reach for the envelope and take out the piece of paper inside. Order sheet inside in my pocket. Right reply, I'm gonna need a penny. I don't have one on me though. Better head back to my room and see what I can dig out. Alright, so the Kyle Hyde, the quest for the penny. Now, where are you, Mr. Hyde? Where are you keeping your penny? Points on the back of his head. Pretty sure there's some change inside. I had to get money to pay him, but I've heard I don't have to break it. Alright, so... Okay. Is there a way to get our pennies out of the piggy bank without breaking it. Then again, you usually have like a plug right at the bottom of this. Like, I'm pretty sure that would be the case, but yeah, no. Okay. Yeah, what are we trying to do here with this piggy bank? I'm trying to think of any idea on what item. I was like, okay. Okay. Through the coin slot on top, without breaking the bank. All right, what can we use? Got nothing here. Of course, the buggy device. Gonna use. Nah. Why do you have a buggy device in your inventory, buddy? No, wait a minute. Maybe the box. Can I grab anything in here? The pen? Alright, don't usually put it over a fire though. Invisible ink is just lemon juice mostly. I can use this ruler. Oh wait, what? Oh wait, no, you jammed the ruler in there? I thought it was gonna be the pen, but I guess it makes sense for the ruler to do that. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Like, it'll fit into the coin slot. Oh, wait. Damn it. Okay. Damn it. Why do we only have one penny in here? Okay, hold on. Okay. I need to get the penny. One coin left. Grab the damn penny. There we go. Okay. Yeah! Look at that, buddy. Pick up 3 coins. And a penny. Now I got a penny. Pretty sure I got all the coins out. Alright. Behold. Expert penny hunter Kyle Hyde. Okay. What are we gonna do though? so we could get summaries on that. Boop. Trying to think about this now. What are we trying to do here? And we have a few things we could do, but Alright. So, what was the thing that we were trying to do? It's 404, right? That was the room. I think it was 404 anyway, but we can't go to the room yet, right? Yeah, no one's here yet, so you can't go to the room. Put it under the door. Okay. Wait. We can do it like this. Room 404, right? There we go. Alright, so what do I do? Peel. Right, that's sorted. Now the Sid waited a reply to arrive about the Scarlet Star and the award. Alright, so we're not doing a stakeout. I reach my room and stump on the sofa and I mull over the order sheet. Hotel Cape West closed down 13 years ago. There's a party before the closure during which a time of murder took place. 7. The hotel has secret code star that they used. Okay. What connection could this have to this all have to the order sheet? 4 o'clock already. Guess I better get going. Wouldn't want to keep Dylan waiting. Alright, so time to go back to Dylan. Dylan. Hello, Mr. Hart. I've been waiting for you. Well, I'm here now. Let's get this show on the road. Well, you're on your own, I'm afraid. I'd go and you'll have to go on your own. Oh, we agreed you'd show me around in here. That's what you said earlier. I never said that. Maybe you weren't listening to me. I said I'd let you in, not to give you a guided tour. So you'll let me in. Yeah, I said I'll tell you how to get through the fire door. Got it. Now you know how to get to the door without setting off the alarm. You'll never have to deal with Miss Patrice getting upset if you go in there. Music to my ears. First thing you need to do is disable the alarm. Pretty simple. All you need to do is turn off the switches on the control panel. Sounds simple enough, and I've used the PAL before. I nearly forgot about it. Let's move on to the next part. We need to disable another PAL before you can get the little door open. There's another one. The lever in the box to the right of the door. When it's turned off, you'll be able to open the door. You follow? Yeah, I think I got it. Also, bear in mind that the knob on the reverse door is broken. Make sure you don't get stuck in there, because you won't be able to get back out. Great. There's a toolbox at the door. If you look inside it, you'll find a door stop. Once there, once you got a door open, I recommend using that to prevent it from closing in on you. That should be all you need to avoid getting trapped in there. I'll make a point of remembering it. Up in the hallway to the floor below. Make sure that nobody tries to come up there here. Good plan. And once 30 minutes have passed, I'll come and get you. I'll just set the lever you have disabled afterwards and reactivate the alarm. Well, last thing, try not to make any noise while you're there. It just draws attention. You wouldn't want to make Miss Patrice come looking for you. Got that right. Okay, I'll leave you to it. Okay, good. I don't have to do the puzzle again. Door stop. There's a case in the wall with a glass cover. Inside the case is a fire button, some kind of lever. Cover just came off. All right. Okay, so it's rickety. Don't tell me. I need to do the double again? There's no way I need to do the double, right? Oh my god. What if I... Okay, hold on. So... Oh my god. So it needs to be this lever, right? Thing is that I'm not sure how to press that. Okay. Everything's off. My god. Are we gonna have to do this again? Alright. Okay. Okay, everyone. Looks like we're gonna have to do our magic again. Also, obviously, shit, that's way too small. Okay, we're gonna have to do our magic again. Hold on. Okay. All right, we put it at F1 and F3. Here we go again, guys. All right. There we go. Put it down. Put it down. Oh my god. All right. All right. We needed to do the trick again. We needed to do the trick again. Behold, my time-stopping powers are able to do this. So yeah, if you get any stuck in like any DS puzzles like this one, oh boy, you know what to do. That should do it. Now the lever's turned off. The fire door should open. Oh my god. No. No, wait, did I forget the doorstop? Okay, wait a minute. Okay. All right. That should do it. Okay. Okay, so let's see if every door is locked. All right, so it's so maybe 404 is the only sea of the crime we can see. This room seems to be unlocked. Okay. Very old room too. There's a distinctly moist smell in here. The hotel rooms have been left like this for all these years. Alright. A distinctly moist smell, you say? Okay. So what have we got here? Desk in this room is relatively small. It's also discolored and a bit unstable. As far as looks too dash to read, they're really old newspapers. Stacks of them as well. And footprints. Okay, and then they went in here. Go inside the restroom. Oh man, wooden toilet seats. Okay, I can't imagine getting out of this place empty-handed. Okay. Yeah, all this dust doesn't help. Something's bugging me about this place. Yeah, something's bugging me here. Can I use anything? Church. Yeah, I'm curious about this. What's going on here? Oh, okay. Yeah, alright. Okay. Okay. So, no, I can't really remember anything about this room that would be the case here. It doesn't seem we have much here to do. Like, can I take a closer look at these things? Can we go from here? Okay, there we go. Whoa, what's this? What's this? It's an old card of some sort. It's hard to tell because of all this dust. Doesn't make out a star symbol underneath a layer of dust. It's also Hotel Cape West written on it. What kind of card is this? Can make out the letters clearly enough. Get rid of the dust. Okay, what am I supposed to do here? Shake the card? Oh my god, what am I supposed to do? Oh my god, wait. Oh, no, I just scream! I just scream! I was wondering why that didn't work. Hey guys, come here! Oh, 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 oh. Sorry about that. Yeah, it doesn't seem to work any other way. Whoa! Blow, blow, blow! Blow! Up? Are we done? I think we're done, right? Right? No? You want me to keep going? Blow! There we are. Hello there, Serious Man. How do you do? Oh, yeah, I guess it's, blowing into the mic. Whew. Alright, previously the dust-covered card reads, we'd like to thank you for your patronage of the Hotel Cape West over the years. It's at the short gratitude I hereby invite you to attend the final party to mark the official closure. We're unable to afford the time, we will look forward to your attendance. On December 10th, 1967. Hotel Cape West manager, Michael McGrath. Saw a party invitation from 13 years ago. Parties on the 9th of December 10th, 1967. Left Kathy and the wife of the manager dead. Mr. Hyde, we're almost out of time. You should come out soon. Time's up already? Just about. The longer you stay there, the more likely we're gonna get caught by Miss Patrice. We're gonna come out right away. Yeah, I get the message. It's too bad we better cut my losses for now. Yeah, blowing the kind of doesn't work with the current mic, I suppose. But hey, at least like shouting works. You like, do you find anything good in there? Fortunately not, just a load of rooms filled with dust. Not exactly the result you were hoping for. I tell everything I did up there to just chat could go on for ages. Forget, even though you know how to get to the 4th floor now. Try not to go up there when there are people around. You don't want to get found out by other tenants, especially Miss Patrice. Makes sense. Okay, I have to go now. Dylan says his piece and leaves. Got a point. The last thing I need is people prying into my business. How goes it, Serious Man? I think I'll hold back for a bit before making a return trip. 5 o'clock. Okay, do I need to go to the return trip? Oh, wait a minute. We're still here. Damn fool! I hear someone raise their voices coming from further down the hallway. What's going on here? Looks like Tony and Frank are having a bit of this disagreement about something. Okay, here comes Tony and Frank again. What'd you do this time, Tony? Okay. You're wasting your breath. I know exactly what you did. I'm telling you, I don't know what the hell you're going on about. Just admit, you half-wit. Admit it, how many times did I just say? I have no idea what you mean. Hey. Is there a problem here? Totally. You want to explain what's going on here? Hi, my man! It's nothing, just a bit of communication problem. Is that how you explain it? The old fool's accusing me of being a thief! Oh my god, again! You're a shifty looking guy. That's why I was asking you about the theft. Just own up to what you did. You can't put this matter behind us. How can I own up to something I didn't do? You better stop throwing those accusations around real quick. I don't care how old you are. I'll take this to the next level. Yeah, I'm gonna mess up your face, buddy. Tony, maybe you should calm down a little. Yeah, he's like 80. Stop throwing your fists around. You're gonna regret later. When he gets agitated, he soon resorts to his fists. He's simply that kind of person. I'm warning you, Gramps. See what I mean? Mr. Raver. I'm trying not to interfere, but you want to take this discussion elsewhere? Shout each other out of this corridor is just gonna annoy the others. A good suggestion, Mr. Hyde. So it is not over. We will continue this later. Frank utters his farewell and leaves. Alright, alright. Hold on, let me just drink some water. I probably should, like, constantly hydrate, or we're gonna be without a throat for the next session. Alright, alright. Frank utters his farewells and leaves. Senile old fool. Tony. Mind telling me what the hell was that about? Same old crap. Why is he accusing you? He didn't do anything to set him off. Haven't done anything. He's got his facts wrong. Not really surprising at his age. Have you got an idea why he's on the warpath? This tape recorder. The only one he carries around him and him during his strolls. Can't say I noticed. What's it like? One of those small ones, the kind that fits in your hand. He says when he's on his walkabouts, he always has it on his hand. Okay, so why? He spends a lot of time walking around muttering stuff into that thing. Everyone in that building's seen him doing it. He started grilling me because the thing's gone missing. Why'd you assume you had anything to do with it? I know, we only bumped into each other by accident. That's all it took to set him off. That's all it took to set him off, the old crank. When did you run into each other? Saw in his lobby just after he came up in the basement. When was it? Not sure. Is it important? It better if you could tell me. Pretty sure it was about after 4. Can't believe I've been putting through this again. Why do people always figure I'm the one to blame? Tony. So you're absolutely positive you had nothing to do with a tape recorder going missing. I tell you, man, I'm clean. Gotta get out of here for a bit, get some fresh air. Later, Hyde. Yeah, I gotta sell that tape recorder. What's got Frank so worked up? Something fishy about it, almost like he's hiding something. Alright, so after 4, you lost your tape recorder that was in your hand. Man. Okay. Well, what did he say? Lobby after 4? I guess that's where we have to go, right? Either that, we have to go to Frank's room. Then again, yeah, Frank is in his room right now, but I'm not sure what room would that be. Let's just check really quick. Characters. 302. Okay. Oh, Loctite. Well, it can't knock until I tried it. Okay, so Frank's not there? Wait, did I read his room wrong? Getting on these. Okay, so Frank's not there. Where could he be? Okay. Yeah, no. He should be in there, right? Unless I got the wrong room. Okay. So do I have to find his recorder first? Okay. Okay, so nothing on Frank. Not yet, anyway. So, lobby. Bump into the lobby after 4 o'clock. Can't seem to find anything here. And nothing seems to be on the floor either. And we haven't been to the basement before. Alright, so there's no more cleaning to be done here. So I'm trying to find out anything here. Alright, it's probably gonna be important later on. I didn't even know we could like we could go down to the basement. Yeah, what are we doing here then? Alright. I wonder what to do then. Cause like we can't talk to Frank. And Tony left. I can't really find anything in the lobby when he bumped into people. Okay, hold on. Fronting Marie, alright. Okay. What if I actually have to talk to Tony? You're at 201, right? So if I just knock on your door, are you gonna answer? Knocking's getting me nowhere. Alright, so Tony's not there either. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do. I guess we have to find the recorder somewhere, but where? So it's the lobby after 4. I can't leave just yet, okay. So let's check the lobby if there's anything else we got here. Not really thirsty right now. Alright. So we already won a rabbit game by getting the cool pop. I think we're closed today? No, we're not. Okay. Alright, so not there. Trying to think on what to do now. Billiards. Is there anyone here? Nope, there doesn't seem to be anyone here. Alright. Yeah, no, I'm trying to think now. Was there a piece of information I was missing? Don't think going into my room has anything to do with it as well. Right? So no one wants to talk. Oh my god. Alright. Let's think for a bit. Alright. Alright. My god. So none of them are there, and we can't do anything about it. Man, I kind of wonder what we're supposed to do then. Because I have no clues currently. Okay. We bumped into each other after 4. And we can't really get much information out of these two. Okay. Let me just try knocking on the door again, 302. Alright. So nothing. We have to find a tape recorder somehow. Without any clues. He's always everywhere with that recorder. It's 4 o'clock also. Okay, that's the brick, so there's nothing there that I can go through. God damn, yeah. Whoa. Oh my god. This might be where I'm truly stuck. Because, like, there's nothing in the lobby that can say to me otherwise. Is there something in here that I can say? Empty bases. Okay, refrain from littering. Nothing that could do anything here for us. All right, well, now we're kind of stuck in here. All right. So no one's coming. Tony's not. So they bumped into each other. You know what? Let's explore this place. Why not? They bumped into each other after 4. Okay, just open this. All right. Okay, there we go. Small cutscene. Maybe this is where I'm supposed to be. Okay. I mean, maybe Frank had it in his pockets. That means it would be in the washing machine or dryer, though, which is bad for that recorder. Magazines. Anything in the royal closet? Detergent. Alright, just it solves everything. How about you? Wait, empty bottles? I bet it was Tony. Laundry. Wait, what the fuck? What's that? There's something under the table. Could it be? Dude, that thing's huge! How did you lose it? It's a tape recorder. It appears to be slightly cracked. Possibly from dropping onto the floor. I picked up the broken tape recorder. It's a cracked when it fell from the table. Guess I returned it to its owner. Alright, so I think I might have mistook lobby for basement, maybe. Or laundry. They might have said laundry instead of lobby, and I misread it. Well, here you go. Here's your tape recorder. Oh my god, wait, am I still trapped? Wait a minute. So where do I find Frank now? So I pager. I had to head back to my room. Okay, hold on. Oh fuck, they distracted me. Now we don't know who the mysterious person that, you don't know who the mysterious client is now. Time for Rachel. I gotta get Rachel on the phone. Red Crown, how may I help you? It's me. You have an update for me? Because I've heard some extra information on Rex Foster. What is it? Before he went to the insurance investigations, he worked as a reporter for a magazine. Ooh. What kind of magazine? It was called Los Angeles Beat. It's a weekly publication that covered current affairs. Looks like it was pretty classy too. There's a guy working for a decent magazine like that end up doing dirty work like this. That's the question. Got anything on the hotel? Not yet, I'm afraid. I've still got a few leads to follow up on though. Understood. I didn't mean to have you work through Sunday, Rachel. Alright, seems like I'm running out of time, so let's wrap. You know what? I think we might be able to wrap this up before my errand. It's no problem. I didn't have any plans anyway. Plus, it's nice to hear your voice. Yeah, yours too. Nearly forgot. Better go and see if Frank's back. The hell? Oh shit! Tony's door's open. Let's take a look through the gap in the door. I I see the back of Frank's. What is he doing in there? Holy shit. I think we need to save for this. Okay, I'm glad I didn't close the game yet. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, we got like maybe an hour or so, maybe 30 minutes. Yeah, all right. We'll just raid the summon after Frank. Damn. What are you doing here? Jesus Christ, Tony, really? I think it'd be rude to investigate Tony's room while we're in here, but okay. Hey, what is it? What are you doing here? I can assure you I'm not doing anything that could be considered illegal. Not in any of your business anyway. Not interested in being lied to. Tell me the truth. It's Tony's room. I don't see him around. How'd you get in here and why are you here? Hey! You don't find what you're looking for here. Would you care to explain exactly how you can be so sure? Found your tape recorder. You what? So there's no reason why you need to search Tony's room. Good God, please return to me at once. I have something extremely important than that tape recorder. I'll give it back to you. Before I do, I'd like you to answer my questions. Tell you what's on the tape recorder. Why should I share details of my private property with you, Mr. Hyde? Now you listen to me, old man. More importantly, how did my tape recorder come into your possession in the first place? It was on the floor in the laundry. You did? You told me that you went to the laundry today, didn't you? Or you may begin to realize that you got the wrong man? Because now I can tell you why you're so quick to point the finger at Tony. Is it obvious? It looks like you're the kind of person who'd be running, go around and steal, go around lying and stealing. He has a criminal record too. A what? How do you know about this, buddy? Once a person has committed such crimes, it's very hard to break the habit. He might want to put all that behind him at the start of the new life, but he can't. I don't think it's up to you to make that decision. If all people want to start a new life, there's always something to succeed. I think the numbers are very low, though. God damn it, Frank. Tony's case, I'd say he's next to impossible. He can't change at least not until he feels remorse for his shady past. Okay, what's this about Tony? Tell me, what do you think about Tony did? He's responsible for a violent incident that caused a lot of pain and suffering. When did this take place? Actually, it happened twice. The very first time, 5 years ago, and the second 4. He was also arrested for the theft, and he wasn't. Yeah, but there was enough evidence to convict him for it. Tell me, you know about Tony's past. I got friends in the police force, Mr. Hyde. They give me information. What is it? Are you trying to say that you're an ex-cop? What time you pieced that together? Worked for the LA police, LA police force right up until they retired. I'm beginning to make sense of all this. Mr. Raver. What is it? I don't give a damn if you're a cop once or not. I strongly recommend you stop assuming people are guilty without gathering all the facts. Tony didn't take your tape recorder. He had nothing to do with it. Searching his room won't make a blind bit of difference because I already found it elsewhere. It was on the floor in the laundry all along. Here, this is it, right? What happened to it? It's cracked! I guess it wasn't cracked when it fell off the table and hit the floor. Hang on. Where is the tape that was inside? I have no idea. This is what it was when I picked it up. I see. I may have misjudged you a little, Mr. Hyde. I wanted to thank you for returning this. I'm interested in your thanks. Maybe you should try giving Tony an apology instead. Once the tape is safely back in possession, I shall do that. So, yeah, alright, move the goalpost around a bit. Now he needs the tape, not just the recorder. Again, I guess it was just like, So Frank's tape has gone missing, but more importantly than that, he left this room practically upside down. He better clear away some of this before Tony gets back. Across for all of labels, reading audition. I don't know what songs are like. Yeah. Huh? This letter paper. I don't believe it. It says the order sheet I received. What's Tony doing with a paper like this? Huh? Hey, Hyde! Sorry for coming to your room without permission. I swear it's no problem. Really? I met Old Man Raver. He told me you found his tape recorder and returned it to him. Yeah, that's right. He also said he came to see me and noticed that the door was open. You came in when you saw him inside and asked him some questions. That's pretty much covers it, right? Pretty much. You hear anything about the tape, Tony? What tape? Oh, you mean my audition? Yeah, no problem, man. You can have those. Frank said there was a tape inside the recorder, but it's missing now. Actually, he did say something like that. Didn't know where it could be, though. Toy doesn't know about it either. It's time to ease up on playing detective, Hyde. Stop thinking about his tape and take it easy. I stopped thinking about it. It's been quite a while since you've been in my room. You're right. One more thing, though, Tony. Yeah? Did you leave a letter in my room a while back? A letter, nothing to do with me. Never even considered writing a letter, man. You're telling the truth to me, right? Cross my heart. I write letters from time to time, just not to you. Who'd you write to? You thought you'd have guessed by now. I write to Betty. Got this plan for us to give each other presents at Christmas. Problem is, I just can't seem to get the wording right. Tell me, Tony, where do you lay your hands on the letter and on that letter and envelope? You're kidding me. By who? Got it from Dylan. From Dylan. You know, the guy from the third floor. Mr. Hyde, why'd you hang in here for a while? I'll let you hear my latest song. I think I'll take a rain check on that. Got a few things I need to sort out. Okay, maybe next time. Alright, so. Alright, well, we must inquire about Dylan before going, right? I mean, hey, we can wait. Where's Dylan usually up here? I was gonna be like, where does Dylan spawn? It's like, oh no, ew. We don't know about that. We don't need to know about Dylan's spawn point. Huh? Hi, Mr. Hyde. Hey, Dylan, I want to ask you something. Ask me something? What is it? You give Tony the letter paper and the envelope? Yeah, it was me, alright. There's some sort of problem. I was wondering where you got them from. Actually, they were given to me too. I got them as a present for all my hard work. They're from Miss Patrice. I figure I had no idea. I had no use for, what was it? I figure I had no use for them, so I passed it to Tony. Alright, alright. I see. See, I haven't put a letter in my door recently. A letter? Certainly not me. Why would I be writing letters? If I have something I need to say to you, I'd rather just come and say it. Yeah, I expect you would. So is Miss Patrice going for the letters? Why are you asking anyway? Nothing, I just need to think of something. If you're really curious about something, let's do what that letter said. Maybe we should pay a visit to Miss Patrice and ask her directly. In fact, I'll be on my way there. Shall we pay her a visit together? Alright, let's go. Well, to see her anyway. To return, I need to borrow from her. Okay. Come on, let's go. Fair enough. Alright, alright. Alright. Oh, wow, wait a minute. Behold, me and Dylan have fused together to make... I honestly, I'm not sure how to fuse Dylan and Kyle's names. Clelin. Alright, let's after this, let's rate it to someone, right? Let's rate it to someone afterwards. You know what, if I keep saying this, we're just gonna go through the whole game like that. Let's go, let's go. I wasn't expecting to see the both of you. Is there something I can help you with? Something impossible. We bumped into each other as well. We're both heading there. Came over to return these to you. Here you go. Alright, bundle of keys. I see. Why, thank you, Dylan. I can leave, now I can leave you to it. See you later. Okay, here we go. Dylan hurries off. What were those keys? They're spare keys to the apartments. And occasionally I just need to borrow them from me. What's it necessary to do when he's doing certain types of maintenance? Oh, that makes sense. Someone said, hi, what I owe you the pleasure. I want to ask you something, actually. Well, that might ask, what might that be? You give Dylan a letter set? A letter set? Oh, yes, I remember. Yes, I did give him. See. I remember it clearly now. Can you recall where you got it from? Why, Mr. Hyde? Would you like a set too? In that case, I'm gonna have to disappoint you. That's the last one I had. You're really keen though. You could try buying one yourself. How many serves they are on the sale at the local drugstore? They aren't very expensive either. Interesting, so I could pick up an identical set quite easily. So much for that. Alright, so the specific set doesn't really give us much. Have you left a letter on my door recently? A letter? Well, I did put a copy of the closure notice in your mailbox, but nothing more. Have you not checked it yet? Actually, I've read that letter. That's good to hear. That's all you came here to ask me, Mr. Hyde? Yeah, that's about it. Sorry about it if that bothered you. There was actually something else. There was. Mr. Wolf from 201 has promised to sell his rent after all. Tony said that, did he? Oh shoot. I have a feeling I have to stay. Okay. He did. Called me earlier to assure me that he'll be selling his depth soon. That's good news. I must be going. Max returns to the comfort of her room. Well, it's now 9 o'clock. What have we got this time, right? I return to my room and throw myself onto the sofa. Just can't get it out of my head. Alright, so identical letter sets doesn't seem to be, what is it? It doesn't seem to be anything that we can do right now with this. Oh, hello there, Carmine. Thank you for the endless torrential, cascading, eroding, supreme, iridescent, refractive, hyper, fully charged rainstorm, typhoon, tsunami rain. How do you do? Sure thing, serious, but when you're 50% Hongolo for one. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. Kind of wonder if I have to cancel my errand now. I was saying I have an errand in like an hour, but like, all right. Sure thing, Carmine. When you're 50% Hongolo for one. I'm gonna sell all 5 monsters. Nope, errands, Carmine. I had to do something else. But still in an hour. I guess I can extend it because I was about to like raid it to someone after this, but it's like, oh, okay. I'll go for a bit longer. Let's go last minute with this. No worries. I can handle that. I can handle it. I would say like how your stream has gone, but yeah, I'm hearing myself now. No worries. I wasn't about to sleep though. 2:30 in the 2:30 in the morning. That's completely normal, Carmine. I just can't get it out of my head. Who could have sent me that order sheet? Okay, so yeah, we're back to square one with this order sheet, and it's what is it? And it's paper you could have gotten anywhere. Also, welcome Robert Brown and welcome Devil Bladed. I hope all of you are doing well. Doesn't matter how hard I think about it. There's no answer in sight. Okay. So no answer in sight. Do I have any clues on this? On this letter guy. The thing is that 3 people currently have the same paper. It doesn't have to be a tenant of the hotel, but probably is going to be. We also have heard about Shady Pass before. I just set my mind. I'll uncover a little more on the Scarlet Star first. Alright. It's time for me to take another time to look around the 4th floor. Alright, here we go again. Might be our last time going up there. Yeah, see, you can see my time zone from every time I save. It's 1:37 a.m. But anyway, let's go up. Maybe. No. Do I need those keys from her before I go up to the 4th floor? Probably not. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure Kyle would have said so, right? Mr. Hyde would have said so if we needed that. Okay, here we go again. So we're sneaking. Probably should save first, cause lots of ways to get a game over here. Alright. So do this. We can't open the door immediately because the alarm system's been switched off. Wonder who did this. Wait a minute, what? Why? But why? Why though? Oh man, wait a minute. Are we gonna get shot? Merry Christmas? Okay, wait a minute. So is the doorstop already there? Okay. Strange, the fire door is open. Looks like whoever's in there had a sense to use the doorstop too. Alright, hold up. Okay. You know what? I'm glad I didn't end early, because holy shit. What is going on here? Ooh. Trying to find out who it is. Okay, the doorstop's already there. So we only have one unlocked room. Was it room 404? I recognize that. Oh shit! Okay, hold on. That's Mr. Frank. But what's he doing here? Hey. What are you doing here? Okay, Frank, this is the second time I've noticed you. Better not pull out a gun or anything. Mr. Raver, what brings you all the way up here? Just know that just how has that got anything to do with you? It hasn't, but isn't the 4th floor off limits to everyone? I'm well aware of that. I could ask you the same question, Mr. Hyde. Why are you skulking around where you shouldn't be? I stumbled up here and it didn't take me long to see the fire door open. Thought Dylan must have been inside, so I poked my head in. I expect that I didn't find Dylan, I found you. Sorry, except I didn't find Dylan, I found you. So I'll ask you again, what are you up to? What are you doing up here? I came here. I mean, I arrived here much like you. I noticed the door was ajar and came inside to investigate. I saw nobody was here and thought that someone had forgotten to close the door. I'm gonna give Dylan a piece of my mind when I see him. Oh, wow, Frank weaseled his way out of that. Frank stops the discussion, leaves the room. He must be a fool if he thinks I'm buying that story. What could have been? What could he have been doing here? Okay, we have a chance to investigate again. So last time we investigated here, we had the shot at the microphone to blow off some dust. Let's see. Yeah, okay. We'll just last minute that thing. Think we'll be okay. But alright, let's see. Table in the window. It would probably have been nice to sit here back in the day. Covered in dust, mysterious darks. So, alright, so I was kind of wondering. Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Every time I say Merry Christmas, I keep thinking of the last Ace Attorney case in Ace Attorney 1. I keep thinking about an Ace Attorney 1 case. Where it's like he's on the boat and it's like Merry Christmas. Granted, hey, it might happen here as well. Wonder what Frank was investigating here, though. Hello there, Red Burning Dragon. Yeah, so I was wondering. It's like the recent footprints. I think of Home Alone. Ah, okay. That's fair also. So, what am I doing? Yeah, it doesn't seem to be anything. And, like, he didn't get the invitation the first time. So, wait a minute. Seems like it's empty. Huh? An imprint of something at the back. Could have been kept. What could have been kept there? Alright, hold on. So, he went there. He went to this table. And, you don't really have much to go off. So, Frank took something from the shelf, but, like... Yeah, what are we supposed to do with that information? And yeah, it's clear, due to the recency of the footprints and stuff, this isn't his first time going in here. So, yeah, no, Frank is very, very suspicious. But alright. Let's see if we can find anything else here. Do we just leave? Thing is that Frank could trap us inside here. Huh? Tony? Hey, hi. What? Oh my god, wait, does everyone go in here? What are you doing? You're all the way up here, man. I could ask you the same question. Yeah, well, I have... You have what? Damn, man, I'm no good kid. What the fuck? Well, if everyone betrayed me, I am done with this world. Why is everyone in this room? Spit it out, Tony. What are you doing here? Okay. I'll tell you, but first, tell me your reason for being up here. Hey, there must have been you must have had a reason, right? I'd really just take a stroll. A stroll? You? Yeah, is that a crime now? I think it'd be nice to stay this floor before we all have to move out. When I got to the top of the stairs, I saw the fire door was open. That's weird. That's the same reason I'm here. I'd ask, but could you make yourself scarce this time? I'll take a look around here. I want to do it alone. Yeah, my show's not finished yet. Maybe you should go home and come back another time. Me? Come on, man. Take a hike and leave this piece up here. Alright, so... now, is everyone... In 404, the crime scene, is everyone, hey, looking for the hidden diamond, maybe? Scarlet Star went missing 25 years ago. Everyone's looking for that, I guess. Holy smokes, though. Yeah. Alright. What are you playing at, though, Tony? Sure, you just trust me on this. If you're hanging around, it's all gonna go wrong, and I won't get the cash. Cash? What cash? Let's forget about it. It's my business. I've got a pretty clear picture of you, Tony. You call Mags and tell her the rent's coming soon. Also, Betty's thinking you're gonna buy her snazzy Christmas present. Where's all this money coming from? Yeah, Tony. It's my business. It's got absolutely nothing to do. It's got absolutely nothing to do with you. Oh shit. Tony's unraveling as we speak. How are you getting all the money to pay for these things? I got something lined up, that's all. Yeah, what have you got lined up? What's with you, man? Are you deaf? Hey. Oh my fucking god. I think both of these are bad endings. Granted. Oh my god. Are we gonna accuse Tony of doing something? I mean, so far he's been innocent in all accounts. You planning on ripping somebody off? Why would I do a thing like that? You better come clean or else. Wait a sec. I haven't done anything yet? So why are you hanging around up here? Look, I'm begging you. Let's have a chat another time. I have to be alone. Just turn and leave, will you? I expect you to do what you say. Please, Mr. Hyde. If you don't take my advice, it could turn nasty up here. Turn nasty? Who's planning to pay you a visit? I can't tell you that. Let me guess. Oh my god. Yeah, yet though. Yeah, but like Frank was just here, so you know. Yep, I think it's Frank. You expecting Frank, right? Please go back to your room. When he turns out, my plant's gonna disappear in a puff of smoke. Alright, here we go. Time to roast you, Tony. Oh my god, I have to be careful. Just what the hell are you up to? I can't tell you. I just can't. Alright, what is Tony hiding? Thing is that we don't have that many dealings on Tony yet. Yeah, we don't really have that much. Can we guess based on context clues? Oh, Well, I really don't know anything about this now. I have enough to fast the pressure further. So what's the plan you're talking about? I can't tell you. I just can't. Just what is Tony hiding? I have enough to fast the pressure further. Wait here for a while. Hide. What? Tony's cooperating with that? Alright, Tony. I'm gonna pull this doorstop, and you're gonna be trapped here forever. Okay, wait a minute. We could have something to pressure him. You know what? Hey, buddy. Get in here, Frank. What do you want? I just want to ask something. What is it now? It's about why you're up in the room 404. You're hoping to meet someone while you're up there? Well, actually, Tony called me up there. Because I suspected. Do you know why? I haven't got a clue. It said something about having an important topic that we need to discuss. You end up meeting him then? No. Because you turned up and decided not to go through. I decided not to go through with it. I see. I'm sick of the back teeth of this subject. I'm too busy to stand here and talk to you. Please leave. Not yet. I still have to ask you something. You get your tape back at the end. No, I'm still looking. Now that's interesting. Are you quite done now? I have things to do. Alright, Tony. Did you end up getting the tape? Alright. Well, shit. Tony might have just stolen something for the first time. Alright, Tony. Now you've waited patiently. Time for your ass kicking. Hey, what is it? So what the hell are you up to? I can't tell you. I just can't. Did you know how worthless a human being I am? Oh my god, here we go. Well, can't get any worse for Tony. Tony? Holy shit. My god. Yeah, it had to be Frank, but like, so you stole the tape recorder. Well, which one's gonna be the bad ending? You're not a worthless human being, really? You shouldn't have been so you shouldn't have such a low opinion on yourself. You're so sure whatever you're doing is going to soil your name, and stop what you're about to do and leave. It's always the same. Every time I do something like this, I end up regretting it later. That's all I do is regret. Okay. What's this plan you're talking about? I can't tell you. Oh, quit. Out with it. You're not doing a very good job hiding it anyway. What? You're planning to send Frank to the hospital? Nah. I don't think that's the case. Extort money from Frank. Not extort money from Frank. No. The old man told me everything. He told me you called him up here and said you needed something to talk about. He what? When he got here, you were nowhere to be seen. Then turned up and he went back to his room. That's what he said. Great, now you know. That's why to have him meet me up here. That I was gonna make a deal he couldn't refuse. Ever since that notice, he went out about this place. Ever since the notice went out about his place closing. He's been coming up to the 4th floor to look for something. I noticed he carried his beloved tape recorder when he did. So I thought I could hear the calls of the tape. I'd know what he was after. What exactly do you regret, Tony? Well, you see, this is what you did in the past, isn't it? What? You know about my past? I heard all about it from Tony. I heard all about it, Tony. I was told by somebody who knew about your previous convictions. Who told you about that? Frank Raven. How do you know? He's an ex-cop like me. He used to be part of the LAPD. Even though he's off the force, he still doesn't take too kindly to ex-felons. Figures. So now you know. Where's Frank's tape? I got it somewhere safe. I plan returning it to him if he could meet my price. I'm certain there's stuff on him that he'd rather keep to himself. Can't believe I've been such a fool. You pretty much need to find stupidity this time. You really need to think more if you spend as much time on your music as you do. On these crazy schemes, you could have actually get somewhere and make some money. Throwing people in violence just doesn't suit you, you know? It's always the same old story. I end up doing stuff that isn't really me. That's how I imagine I heard two people you heard about from Frank. I started selling some of my music then too. My manager squandered the money we made from the concert. I just saw red. Can't say it looked pretty after I'd finished with him. Second, that involved some street punk. He's a diehard fan who didn't stop listening to my stuff even after the first incident. His punk started wailing on the guy and jumped in and sent that punk to the hospital. His I didn't get off so lightly. The record company severed my contract. Then on all my efforts amounted to next to nothing. Such an idiot. You can see that this isn't the right way to live your life, then change. I think if I could do that, I'd even be in this situation. If you're serious, then yes. Stop thinking of ways to beat people senseless or get money from them. You'll be heading the right direction. Sure, it'll take some time, might be a pain in the ass, but you'll get there in the end. And you'll be able to put old Tony behind you and start fresh. Start afresh? Is a fresh a word? Hyde? You said start afresh. You're the first person to tell me what I need to do. I told you before. A fan I rescued from that punk. You know what that fan said me? I love your songs and I have them all, but you gotta get out of this rut you're in. You're seriously hurting yourself. Start afresh and put the past behind you. Start to live a better life. That's how it was, Hyde. I made that promise to that fan. I promised to start afresh and put the past behind me. I vowed to make the best music I've ever made. It's about time you made good on that promise. You won't let your fans down, would you? Hyde. Put yourself together, Tony. You just have to really put your mind to it. Really think I can? You're right. What you said just now, I think it can change. I hope you can for your sake. But what are we gonna do about this old man's tape? Give it to me, I'll look after it. Tell him that you gave it to me and I'll sort out the rest. Serious? Would I say it if I wasn't? I'm counting on you, Hyde. I'm gonna head back to my room. Alright, Tony makes his way out. I think I'll be heading to my room too. No way I'm giving this back without hearing it first. Damn, Tony, you forgot to put the doorstop in! All right. Okay. Let's listen to this tape and rate it to someone, maybe. Oh, wait a minute. That's not my room. That's Frank's room. Why in my room? I know, Frank. That's my room all along. Did you know what floor we're in? Okay, so 202. Alright, here we go. The puzzle of the century. And take out my own tape first. Oh shit, 2 sides. I mean, it's gonna have been listened to already, right? But alright. Let's see what this thing says. Oh, we're rewinding it first. Damn. Oh crap. I broke the tape! No! Damn. That's gone and done it. And how am I gonna explain this to Frank? Alright. I'll admit, I don't know how the tape works. Retry. Alright, let's go through it again. This time, don't break the tape. Man, the sad part of that is that we can't even blame Tony for that. Alright, here we go then. Okay. Alright, round 2. Let's listen to this tape, buddy. Side A. What the hell? It's the music tape. Oh, wait. Side B. Put that in there. incoherent. This thing's broken or something? Okay, hold on. So, side A, side B, and we don't really have much here in terms of, well, our listening experience. We don't have much here. So there's something to this tape, and it's incoherent, and we can't listen to it. All right. Yeah, okay. So, is there any other way a tape would work here? All right. So let me see. If I do this, all right. Hmm. Okay, do I have to do something with this? Man, all right. I'm not sure what to do with this tape actually. All right. Okay. All right. Okay, hold on. There we go. Yeah, because it was like it was slowed down speech 30 years ago. A person died at the Hotel Cape West. Deceased was Kathy McGrath. There we go. The voice of an elderly man comes from the tape. Investigation memo number 300083. That's Frank's voice, alright. Statement of the fourth floor as it was 13 years ago. An initial stream of for room 404 where Kathy McGrath's body was found is complete. Or vacate this building. I must find lost items connected with the Condor. Kathy McGrath. That's the name of the victim, the murder 13 years ago. Now I know it was a room 404 that her body was discovered in too. It was like Frank has been looking for the events of the murder that took place. But what does he mean by the lost items connected to Condor? The question is, why is Frank's investigating the incident 13 years ago? Not wanting to jump to conclusions. Maybe he's got some sort of connection to the hotel. I think it's time for me to get my head together. Alright, after this we'll rate it to someone. Seems like a good place to stop. After returning from a walk early on December 21st, I ran to Mags. I asked if I could take a look around the fourth floor, but she refused. Someone overheard my chat with Mags. That person was. Mags. Right. Then said he'd gladly show me around the 4th floor. He agreed to meet up at 4 o'clock. Pager started bleeping, so I got Rachel on the phone. She had some new information about the murder at the hotel from 13 years ago. She revealed that the person discovered the body was... Didn't Peter Rivet... It was like both of them, right? Oh wait, what? You person? The person discovered the body was none other than Peter Rivet. Sounded to be Marie's husband. Following the information Rachel had given me, I went to question Marie. She talked about the accusations of insurance fraud and about the husband and her brother. This child learned that Mike, her brother, saw the body as well. I also learned about. A secret code. Marie let slip that the staff used the star as a secret code word. Okay, so I have to decipher this way later, I guess. Planted a pie that was thrown prior to the closure of the hotel. I finished my chat with her when I prepared my response to the order. Posted in my room, the 404 mailbox. This is the Frank's tape which I got from Tony. You heard Frank had been investigated. Turns out he was looking for. Frank's looking into the murder in the room 404 from 13 years ago. Just remember regarding the unsolved murder case of Frank's tape. Is the entire contents of the tape. It says today what Frank was actually trying to find. Is that he's investigating. Right. The last thing recorded in the Frank's tape was him saying that he's looking for lost items connected with the Condor. Seems like I'm not the only one looking at this building's past. Why is Frank so focused on this even after his retirement? Well, why would he be still solving the unsolved case that happened 13 years ago? Murdered 13 years ago and the disappearance of the Scarlet Star 25 years ago. There has to be some sort of connection that links the two incidents. How do I get the feeling that my questions are just leading to more questions? Alright, well... Still can't believe we got a game over by breaking the tape, though. December 21, mysterious letter. 25 years ago, Maria, the apartment. Chapter 5, December 22, 1980. Might be the last chapter, actually. But we had 3 days to be here, so you never know. We might have more chapters yet. Huh? Hit the phone. I reached out of my bed and grabbed the receiver. Hello? Come on, Rachel. Can you leave it for another 30 minutes or so? I really want to hear my voice. Call me back later. What the hell are you doing still in bed at this time? What? Hi, it's me! Expected Rachel. Ed. So you're still sleeping, huh? I knew it. Yeah, well, I was. I see. Yeah, this won't interest you enough to get your lazy ass out of bed anyway. Hey, hang on. Thought I'd extend a hard the hand of friendship and give you another chance. Hey, I have to reconsider because you can't even be bothered to get out of bed. Have a nice life, Hyde. Ed, wait! Yeah? You're right. Someone who sleeps until 10 on Monday shouldn't be given a second chance. Go on. It's just that I've been lazy recently and need to regain my focus. I was gonna get my act together and what? Talk to me, and what do you want to say? I want to work for you again. Just tell me what I have to do. Sell stuff, it ain't that hard, you know. You start with your current inventory. Try selling those to the local residents. You seriously think people are gonna buy this stuff? Of course they will. It's extremely hard to sell stuff to the people around you. That's why I think it's only fitting for you to try. Guess it helps if you're good terms. I should defy all the odds and sell some of the stuff to your neighbors. I'll give you a second chance we discussed. I'll leave it to you which stuff you try to sell. You got plenty to choose from. Make successful sales to 2 of your neighbors and give me a call. Will do. That's all I wanted to say. Hang on, Ed. I just wanted to ask you about an order sheet. I told you cannot accept orders that don't go through me first. Forget about focus on making sales. Rachel! Hi there, sweetie. Now that's the kind of voice I like to be woken up to. Easy there, Kyle. Anyway, do you really think you can sell some of the goods in the goods to the people in your building? I'll give it a try. Gotta face facts with everyone getting ready to leave this place. Turns out they're already trying to deal with too many on their own problems to want to buy household goods from me. You're still in with a chance, though. Really, you think? Yeah, there's always a chance you'll get lucky. All you do is find out just what the customer wants. You know what the goods they're looking for, and selling it to them should be no problem. Maybe you're right. Like I said, I'll give it a try. I'll be keeping my fingers crossed for you. I'm keen to see how you do. How you do in this? Great. Hey Kyle, have you found a new place to live yet? Still looking. We can't find a place in time, maybe. Absolutely not. The space in my room has already spoken for. It is? Yes, Mila's coming home. Is she now? That sounds good. She's coming back from my art college for winter break. Mila Evans. Oh, hey! No, Hotel Dusk character. Met her the first time about a year back. It was when I found herself holed up in a joint called Hotel Dusk. She was in bad shape and had lost a part of her memory. Got mixed up in some. When she was young and had no memory of it. Spent 10 years laying in the hospital bed in a deep sleep. Now she's all alone with no relatives to look after her. How she did it with life in college. Well, I can't say it's all going super smoothly, but she's not slacking off. She used to keep her a lot to herself. She said she'd rather not bother us with it. Kyle, I think she's come home so she can see you again. She gives you the impression that she's got the things to say, but only wants to share them with you. I'll let you know when she gets here. Got it. Thanks, Rachel. Something else I wanted to ask you. What is it? I need to check up on the word condor and see if it's connected to anything special. Condor? I'll certainly look into it. I'll get you on the phone as soon as anything turns up. That's what I was hoping you'd say. I better go. Good luck with the sales, Kyle. I turn the tap on. Splash my face with the cool and refreshing water that comes out. Choosing what to wear doesn't take me too long. Yeah, we all was it. We have to keep showing that shot over and over again, don't we? I gotta figure out a way to entice other tenants to buy some stuff. I have a good idea to find out exactly what I've got with me. Alright, so. Okay, we might as well, save. Oh, wait. Before that, though, notes. Here, you know what? We might as well give a reminder for ourselves, right? Alright. Alright. Barely fits. Good. There we go. There. Masterpiece. Anyway, yeah. The next time we're just gonna sell stuff, I guess. Alright. Let's see who we can raid. Yeah, let's see who we can raid. So, close that. And then pop. Put the music on. Alright, thanks for watching, everyone. And thank you for the raid again, Karma. And let's see who we can go. Who can we raid? Oh, wait a minute. Why does no one be on here? Well, that's a sentence, Biscuit. That's a question we've been asking for years now. Anyway, is there anyone else on? Alright, sure. We'll raid the Minaxi. Why not? Because they're playing Kingdom Hearts 2. Man, we had a recent stream on Kingdom Hearts 2. Might have to play Final Mix one of these days, because I am seeing a lot of recommendations for Final Mix. But alright, let's see who we can raid. Where are you, buddy? There you are. Oh no, wait, no, it's just Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, it's their first time playing Kingdom Hearts, apparently. Very nice. I still find it funny that 2 had like double the content that 1. You know what? Maybe double the content is a strong thing. Cause like, what is it? I think what Kingdom Hearts 2 had is that we had a difficulty issue for a lot of the bosses. So that just kind of piles up into 42 hours. Yeah, that's probably what happened. I mean, yeah, Zigbar. Zigbar and Zaldin, actually. Zaldin without dodge rolls is fucked up. We just kind of had to figure that out. I don't know, maybe we'll do critical on final mix on critical, just but that's just gonna be like normal streams. I'm actually not sure what to do for the next 24-hour stream, but we'll figure that out, I guess. Anyway, good night, everyone. That last minute this thing. Bye bye.